Okay, that's enough of that. Where's Elgato? Elgato. Yeah, and turn it off. There we go. And also mute. I actually just took the day off yesterday because I had an unveiling, and then I got so exhausted by the unveiling that I had to go to sleep. But I did manage to get Viper to 82 as my Bloodborne outfit. Looking pretty flash. And yes, I know. he can barely see out of the one half-covered eye. Anyway, let's keep on going with MSQ. I'm gonna be doing accents. So don't mess with my accents, okay? In fact, in the last one, I did a really good local art, but not a very good Aaron build. Oh yeah, and we just finished the jewel quests at 80 and 91. We now won keystones from both the Feet of Reed and the Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Gulu Jar Jar's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the Giants next. Like Kryle said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokoi is in the upper reaches of Okapacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we had to take the long way around, through Kozumaoka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. So we'll need all the keystones eventually. It makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Oh shit! I was like, where am I looking? Holy shit. Ah. The flight of we wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we going to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. We're gonna scale the cliffs. Until it's ready, you can rest at the caverns or see more of the city. Whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you accept any method of travel, so as long as it gets us to our destination. Are we gonna go on the alpacas? Of course! Who do you take me for? And there's your guy. I will see to the arrangements. Also, his real name? Hinted. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. Yay! Vacation, actually. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at the Gulu Jar Jar. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Roleplay, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachumeki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Oh yeah. I can't stop looking at you. Let's go then. I can't stop looking at you, it's so hot. Ready? The markets of Wachimekimeki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bay. Wait. Goody! Wait, where's my hug? I'll just chill. Oh, we could literally take the first ether right there. Oh, but that'll get rid of the water. Triple trial activated. Oh hell yeah, I can have 2 marriages. This is Auntie's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Teasel. If they're after the best tacos in Tuliola, this place sits in the top of... I cannot say that. Shibuya, TA. You say that, third promise, but you only ever eat old brookie food. I'm gonna buy mine for a change. Alright, Teasel. It's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. Apparently I'm supposed to do the corn one later on. I'll do that when my Viper gets up to a level. And I have played Picto and it's really good as well. My. The third promise. How much I might assist you this fine evening. It's like afternoon. Well, naturally. I need to buff a nice thinnock out of my X-Blade. Yes, it's been quite terribly trying to cleave rocks again out. Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Thrall's most prestigious gathering of artisans and answer this question. Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Here, I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion of mine? This is Shuyin, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you actually. Though he might have reason to visit Wachimekimeki sooner or later. Yeah, Omnicropter. And allow me to introduce myself. I'm Roughly, humble representative of this grand center of trade. Pleasure to meet you. What's up? You there! Stop littering in the shadows and announce your business already. Huh? Who? Who's this tall drink? I've seen that man somewhere before. Thinks really hot. Oh, that guy! The dude from Shalian. He's that guy on the boat. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. John Payne? Yes, that was his name. Enchanté. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. I'll look at then. Are you there? That is to say... He just runs away. We're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if you could use someone to talk to. Let's see who we go and ask. Let me know by link barrel if you find him first. Oh wait, she lives, so I could use the leave to the right. Wait, did I fully like run past the? Oh no, wait, I did. Oh, cutie sleep. Oh, don't tell me this is the new, the new quicksand. Oh, these such a like large area to see. God, try to find it. Oh, j'entends. You're conversing with Master Rockley. Wait, we've been before, haven't we? On the ship. Hello? Hello? You found him. Good, I'll be right there. There's sprint. Why'd you run off like that? Did you have business with Rockley or not? Please. You need to concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Okay, don't get syndicated like right now. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain, do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Okay, weirdo. Oh yeah, he was from Ulda. Before I came to Tuliala, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewellery maker in all of Ulda, Miss Dame's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on you. I think I'm just anxious, dude. You're just socially anxious, and I get it. Fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witness, I lack the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel and then served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Didn't you have experience with my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate to undeniably superior peers? Why is this getting too real? Well, when you put it that way, oh, cause she looks up to her brothers. It does seem a little familiar. I admit. Not me. I'm Wokamot, bird promise of Tuliola. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course. You're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. What of you? Turns to the next guy, finds out he's the champion of Bigotio. And just you know what? I'm just some dude. What of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Nah, I wouldn't. On occasion. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? You know what? Art is an ongoing skill to master. You can never become a master artist. And each like art you produce just makes you that skill flourish more. So you just need more skill in something else, like public speaking. Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of the clients, and admired him deeply for it. Oh no, he's rich! Enchantant! But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I'll give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. Yeah. If you don't want to do it, then just quit. But if you really want to do it, then you should give it your all. What is truly important? Me. My beautiful wife. Wescally smiles. Oh, sorry, Sheehan. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Enchantant is giving himself another turn. Okay. Oh fuck, I forgot to put food on. Sure, we'll eat 2 of those. Mezcal. Oh, mezcal marinated. Ooh. Mezcal marinated meat. I can't help but wonder if Enchantant will follow through. Let's see if he's actually going to talk properly. And I will take an etherite there. I'm loving this expansion already. Like, I don't know, I'm like literally in level 81, 91, but still. I'm hitting good. Oh yeah, she did go and see the. This was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my code. Nah. Ooh, that's the build-up. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Enchantant, and I am a goldsmith from Ulda and faraway Eosia. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here and what you're making me do. If you'll have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. There. So that's what that was about. You're looking for work. Consider yourself hired. What you're making me is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Okay, you start tomorrow? Yo, hired just like that. You got it. It is, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know if I was that that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I wouldn't have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. No. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Roku? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of what can make the artisan. Oh, I'm getting a sort of was over it. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Panshan Pan. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erinville waiting. I love her. I can have 2 lives. Oh, I gotta get to the E-card. I have a joke for you, Yoctorel. Why did a freak go to the salon? To get his nails done. No, someone actually tried to put up some shit. Wait, where am I going? Straight ahead. I thought it was Bahamut who went to the salon to get his nails done. Fuck, I love general shit. Enough of the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. Well, that's a big plan, alright. Squints. Oh! What is that? Oh my god, it's a manatee! It's a manatee! She'll be pulling our boat up river. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless they give her a reason. I love manatee. Like, I know you can't pet them because they'll be too overly used to humans that they'll be too affectionate. But my dream is to pet a manatee. First stuff like this, now manatees. We're relying a lot on animals for sure. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. He's the animal man. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Both. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozamauka rode these river boats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Terao now in peace. So I was able to borrow one of the few which remained. I did consider it dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls will make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one. It appeared to be several on the water. No, I like that he smiled. Salmati. Traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? Can't believe how well you managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. It's the other Scions! It's the other Scions. It's the other Scions. This motherfucker! My friends. It's been, well, not that long. Oh my god. Tancred and Rianger, what are you doing here? This sporting a promise. The same as you. Ah, we're gonna fight, yeah. I've heard much of the unbearable Archons during my time at the student. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the scholar to arrange the introduction to these two gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus, the Tancred and I received the summons, and I got a banquet. My own studies concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use, such as inventions born in magtech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. If you, the nation of Tuliol else plans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability one day. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? It is our place if not here and now. Then why aren't you, advocating for the one that wants peace? We did our due diligence, of course. We made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. Who? Stop! He's even more quick than Rianger at times, but it is surprising. It's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. He's sending it! I knew it. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Fauna will come out of vying for the throne. Is Fauna's entourage that is sending your results of the Pitolas and opponents, including us? Fight. Fight. Fight! This ought to do all in our power to win this contest with Fauna, even if there needs to be against our own comrades. Right. We intend to hold nothing then. Expect we can do the same. And we won't disappoint you. She's been rude to go from day one. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on board, the others will be doing the same. And rather walk than risk complication on a leaky barge and no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route to Armbella's travel plans. He's blushing! Armbella's smile. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Hell yeah. I got triple cast, and it's the anti-monopole. Then we shall remain on deck and stand up. Maybe wise to have one of us sit up front to bear just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I mean, that's for my diplomacy to the crew. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. I never doubted it. The Crow will stand on guard with you. Hell yeah. I'll keep there for a couple. My blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alpha. Have you been learning how to swim, buddy? Thank you. If the fight breaks up, I'll try to stay out of your way. Holy shit. And I shall endeavor to provide aid where it's needed. I can do that as well. I shall cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Yeah. Cheaters, let the hunt begin. If they die, I'm not crying for them. If they cut to... Intrepid. Sage of Pokemon. Yeah, actually. Dungeon time. Oh, it's Disney's Jungle Cruise. That is the cool Jaga ahead of us. Are you ready for anything? Hey bitch. Handle bitch. Yeah, it's close so we have something for you. gift, courtesy of the blessings. Oh wait, that doesn't actually burst it. Oh shit, shotgun. Wait, oh wait, yeah. This is not going to plan. Forever, if you make it that far. Crippling our boat was a problem. There, Bill, we're losing speed. The harness is broken. Sorry, Bill. We'll be going anyway until we can make it clear. See if there's a road to Overland. I'll try to catch up to you later. No! We're gonna fight it. No! We're gonna fight it. No! We're gonna fight it. No! Okay. Okay. Hold still. Oh my god. No, my god. No, yeah.
You'll not escape this!
I ain't getting damage. What do you mean? I know who you are. Filthy creature. Ah, shit. Okay. I know what you are. Yeah, no. Wow! The healing, no! I don't ever want to hurt a battlefield in my life. Never again. I'm not doing this expert punch.
Oh my god. Oh no! Oh no! The zombie! I like that, the smallest one. This is like Lalafell size. I got a pretty big shoe. Goodbye, big shoe. And only move for 5 seconds. And then make sure it has big shoes for them.
Take that!
can use Umbral Sword after using Blizzard 3 and then get 3 Umbral Hearts. Oh my god, you're so cute! Wake up! Oh shit!
Try this!
Oh god! Wait, holy shit! Big shoot!
I'll show you.
I could've just... Okay, I'll use it now. Use? I might not need to use it actually. It's so cool when I use the skate real quickly. I look like so cool. Pulling that off. And I'm not just swifting them my bridges. What is that? I found it? No. So I'm gonna cast it. Oh, but I might not need casting yet, actually. Brianna, any other you want to play? Ooh, high thunder I have you. Oh, it's trial. I was like, what is that? Then I forgot about that's nothing here, like, it procs every time you switch phases. So I'm just hitting each other here down this one cooldown. Because you get it so much. Hello?
Mustn't hold back.
Getting one single casting or scouting or aiming at all. Somehow I knew it wasn't gonna be cute. Fully on.
Yeah, Disney's River Cruise isn't like, look this, like dangerous. Jambias. Ooh, Billy Dickett, stuff. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. It's very nice though.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
The cruise is back on, baby!
Sorry, we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by Yokoi in their search for gold. Remnants of the excavations could be found. Fuck. Well, I appreciate the lesson. Always guide, are we... Why need this boltsman? River journey is almost over. But actually, I don't even need to look. But not from the distance when it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing! Just let me off. I can't adjust the speed. I was trying to. Oh, there we go. Oh, you're not right. I should be surprised even if she was. Even if the nausea we all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby. A resting spot for those who have ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk them out? You can rest along the way too. Damn it all. The promise is meant to lead from the front, but mule and moan like a sick kitten. It's normal to get seasick, girl. And it's also normal to ask for help. Come on. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. She's such a baby. I want to scoop her up and hold her in my arms. Very well. But if I might say one thing. Just because there's a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone. So please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But, Ral, we're your friends, damn it. Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. Leaning on others is a skill leaders require. Right. Why are these skits so animated? Ooh, as well, shoot. Oh, more than enough time, so I'll get over it. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Hell yeah, I do. I like that everyone looks so good in the graphics update. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Hey girl, I got your back. Go. To like he looks like a little like something out of Donkey. I put all the stuff on first, but I didn't expect like another person to also have a corpse blue chocolate bar as well. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. Admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, and there are things I would like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up with the other. Oh wait, it's an ink blue. Mine is a corpse blue and his one's an ink blue. Okay, let's go, Sana. It's bike time. So, get the one in the wall first. I like this like bike tool as well. Oh wait, we're literally on the other side. Oh, that's not that mean. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done. This is called...
I've been meaning to ask, but
ask people stuff.
how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity
is
waned.
From Solution 9 Theory is
Galuf was my
pretty
dear
good,
grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a true-born son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast,
No.
Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
You can't measure your worth by the success of others. Actually, I'm gonna put this one. Why do you want the throne?
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace, and I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something.
Galul Jar Jar actually just wants
To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
It's because she emphasizes with the people.
I'm sorry, everyone.
And that's what a true
I've been a
leader
fool.
is.
From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali.
I'm gonna love you.
It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making.
I'll be right there.
I will find the city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats.
Including Emerald.
As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
How sparkly your eyes are now as well. I love these guys.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Oh. God, he's so hot as well. Meanwhile, in the second province's camp, is the Ashola there? Is the Stinian there? Or is it
Thank you.
just there?
Thank you all. I am proud to
Oh,
call
he
you
did
my
just around the
friends.
corner. Bruh.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it.
He does sound
Unless,
weird.
of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
It is, Peter Bramhill still, but, like, he sounds like he has a different
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Yeah.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say,
Honestly,
then the odds are stacked against us.
good luck.
Not that I've any intention of bowing out.
God, I love this lighting too. The graphics update is amazing.
Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well,
Can't do
it's a
that without
start.
talking to the people. It's the people.
I imagine your
People that
experiences on this
got
journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer. In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
I don't get you. Like, why would you advocate for war if you want people to see that war's useless? That's so... he's such a Gallian. And then there are these two.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be a shame to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
Proving?
That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it.
Oh, he's gonna die.
Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Bro. It is just these guys who are just like mean for the sake of being mean. Being able to say those things have brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and for my people. You got this, girl. I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in us. A promise full of people. Full of people, that's right. No, shut up. The Moblin settlement of Earthshire is not far from here, but be warned. The road we'll be taking is a favorite hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although, considering prison life, I suppose my concerns are warranted. Bandits on the road? What has Zoralja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. There she goes. And off she goes again. But now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second floor. But first, I must achieve. Okay. I have a feeling we'll be able to get all of our ether cards on the way as well. And now Thank you. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Shire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of Miyaka Bexo. But let's remain vigilant, told us. I can say Miyaka Bexo like instantly, but vigilant is apparently too hard for me. I think this is my second favorite night thing after Fabnea's night thing. It's my favorite new area. To the south. Oh, so swamp monks are first. So Mezcal, I think they're like swamp hens. Whoops, which are similar to Fukeko. Southeast. To the where? Oh, it's on there. Almost there. Good. Mashligaka. And to the west. Apparently I've learned that so many New Zealanders can feign an American accent very well. After I've learned that Anthony Starr, Carlo Baum, Rose McIver, Melanie Linsky, all of these actors, they can do really good convincing American accents. There's no way over there. Oh wait, lost side. So gonna go for a quick fire. Oh, this looks like shattered pottery. Oh, this is nice. Oh, it's where the moblins live. Okay. I'll be right back.
Eric?
I said to turn off the heater because it was keeping the trail of the air, but I think I'm just wasting power at this point. This is it. The village where the layer pots from the Tuliyola saga took place. Ah. Earthenshire. Idleshire. Might be the similarity be a cultural indication. Inclination, I wonder. The settlements themselves couldn't be more different though. The Shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Ooh, they just speak the same way as well. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and a retinue? Yeah. That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant Selector, if you happen to know who that is. We're exchanging tongue laps of it right now. Redirect is the victor you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Redirect would like to do just that, we have much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Oh, no! I got knocked out by the rocks. Many help hands for the pot sworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd be caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these potsworns with tools, materials, living quarters, everything that artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tyrell. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. This is the best they can offer. I should have never left what you're making me do. It's there. It's there. You see? The pots won't desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all our potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand for the injured helpers. It will give us a chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. The people are important. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I help. I could use a nap. No. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Redirect Truth swears that once the potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we'll commence the feat with all haste. So did they just hire people and then those tradespeople got rocks on their head, got disappointed, and just left? You and the third promise can assist help hand Rock.
Yeah. You are the fourth follow Rock. So Rock with a Q is probably female, and Rock with a K probably male. Like, and I've learned that flicks and flocks are the same sort of things. Like the Ixinox are the same sort of things, and with the goblins and Eorzea. A lot of people kind of confuse Brayflox as being a guy, but Brayflox is actually a girl. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at the many fires. There'd be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how you practice you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Oh. She's like, I'm just happy to be here. Now let's find this Rekarok fellow and see what we can do for her. If I can get high level gear. If not, it's fine as well. Yeah. Oh, they're using something. Doesn't look too bad actually. Hey, how do I get these? Oh no, wait, I had to like get on a light. No! It's fine. I'll stick with the boots I have. Hi Trevor, bye Trevor. Rekarok can't meet his obligations without mere help hands. The pod pact is broken and pots are empty. Hey, we're here to help. You come to aid Rekarok? Rekarok accepts your hand lending with joyous field slides. If we can't offer the pots on their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Oh, actually, weapon. Oh, we already got the mandible weapon, that's fine. What Rekarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potso and Keha. The help hand assigned to Keha was hurt during the rock raid, so Rekarok took over, but he knows nothing of Keha. What does Keha want? What does Keha need? Help hands do not bother the Potso or straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, prepare things with guessing. So assumptions. Please, guess think with Rekarok. Find out what Keha is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Very cute. This is where Keha works, isn't it? Let's take a peek inside then. Hey, what? That must be Keha. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him. But that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guessing. Inspect the workshop. He is also hot as well, apparently. Or sweating. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. It must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Or crafting materials? Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. Untouched meal. Is he hungry? Not eating. He's barely touched his meal. The dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. He figured it out. Alright. After taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Keha might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rekarok. Something in my hair. Oh, my hair's in my head. You made your observations? What did you guys think? First off, I noticed Keha hasn't touched his food. An empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Maybe it's too spicy? I don't know. Rekarok is sure nothing when it comes to Keha's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also Hetsaro. And while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Keha wouldn't probably have been able to eat until it cooled down. And by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Wrap it up when I never thought of that. But the third promised mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Keha couldn't concentrate. The Hetsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Keha seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shot. They make a lovely breeze. Like a wind shot. You know where we can get one of those? We could get it in from the shoals in the return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Shugen? I could just give you a one shot. I have like 1,000 of them. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Keha's files and saws are things that are very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Ah! Rekarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials. A serious oversight which we will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a helphand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the cracks. Through a tunnel southeast of here, we should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. You got it. Sure. Okay, I'm going to do the triple try real quick.
Wolfswalk's Pucksworn is not only a craft master, but also a card master, always playing triple giant. And always beating Wolfswalk. You need to play train or to be a good fight train for Pucksworn. Will Lowlander play train with Wolfswalk? Oh. There we go. Yay! That means I got the Xenos card? Ooh. Wait, what is that? Rampart? Come on, give me your card. Yay. Vitricon. I think I got another title as well. On the trail. I thought that was like a monster, it's just like some mouth. Oh, hello. You're Shuyan, aren't you? What brings you out here? You sure caring for the Pucksworn. And they approach me with that same problem. I suggest they commission artisans in Chalian instead. The quality of craftsmanship will be guaranteed after all. However, the moblins do not care for the idea, because they want local talent. Surely it would be more effective to engage in uniformly trained collective. Cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the future plots. Until then, we were deemed unfit to insist on the matter of how plans, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We're on our way back from procuring herbs for Orion. Settlements in Cozumauco too have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant? One of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital, and I imagine how much good we can achieve with Shalian technology. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you'll excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Shu. Bye. I'm looking for stuff for my friend. Spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the shoals of no return and recover the drop shop. I like this, it's a multicolor tree as well. I'll grab this sword too. This crystalline shard is favorable to the touch. It does not good for you to what crystal you speak, but that a cool breeze Rock feels? Oh yeah, bro. The brisk breeze emanating from this wind crystal can be used to fill sails or pull stuffy workshops. Gotta make your employees feel better. Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shell. Rock will add it to the new set of tools he bought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hitsaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Keha thinks of I. Smiling. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of folia. Now I remember why I signed a pocket pack. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a pot's. We did it. right in the halls of the Lockshire Star. The craftsmanship satisfies Overshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn servant. I'm glad you like it, considering the time I've wasted until now. I hope to continue crafting it with some improvements. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Yay! Oh, Coda. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsword. It is indeed a masterpiece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kazumaoka's natural beauty. Sought to capture it in the work. I wonder why the moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city. And now I have my answer. Even Chilean goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Taking along, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hitsara more traditional than most. The shared ingenuity of Taral's various peoples was eye-opening. The people who lived as a traditional Hitsaro have few fond memories of nomadic life. I kind of understand him. He wants to be technology-minded. So leaving behind such, you know, hashtag quote-unquote nomadic tribal life is like, oh, beneath me. Rakarok is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guessing. When it comes to help handy, knowing the potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Ruthenium Cheskis. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Bankert and Urianche. Oh, I also ran into the Levy Earthwinds on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the Why is he being helpful? We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting. But even now he's conscientious to hold. Anyway, let's not keep Red Rock waiting. I think Kwana loves those siblings more than he cares to admit. Red Rock thanks you for assisting Halfhand Ragnarok. She will announce defeat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. It's sunny now. Yay. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the potsworns to stay. How did you feel? We just fed him, gave him a proper workshop and handed him new tools. He was all good. So he managed to do the same. Splendid. Oh, it's the brother. Well, consider the Shire first promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and the new potsworn they will bring. Opportunists. Hail the mighty Zoralja! He cleared many piles of rockfall as though they were pebble stones. The resilient son for Dawn Servant. So Zoralja was clearing for rocks? I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Wait, I need to play it. I need to play it.
Prepare for trouble!
Make it double!
Just in time for the feat to begin. I bet he was already here laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention please. As Red Rock has explained, many of our potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring a much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Surely our merchants will suffer. So Red Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring it back in. We know just the one. We know just the one. Yo. So we're to recruit new parts for it. Makes sense for the feat of parts. We know just the one. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. Others finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne. You are free to refuse Red Rock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zoralja's disqualification. This right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Red Rock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue claps. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. Oh. Yeah. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. You're saying this like really loudly in front of us. Nasty Birch is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as we did on the river. But we can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Kukulman? Have you any candidates in mind to set aside this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. Partisan? I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliyola to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. We know there's the one! I love the flowers as well. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. We know the one, girl! Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just a statement of fact. I know just the one. I suppose you could try asking around what you're making, maybe? I know just the one. It seems a logical place to start. Actually, Tuliyola it is. I know just one. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? I knew just the one! No, 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 I can't do it. I can't stomach it on a boat ride. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Okay, well, you knew that already. Oh, Clement, this is heartbeat news. It's okay. We'll give you what's that thing called? It's not fisherman's brain, but it's something else. It's supposed to help you on like boats to prevent like to prevent seasickness. Maybe calming ginger? But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. Oh! It will? Are you sure? She's so cute. I'm positive. Mostly. Oh my god, she really is that one cat crying in the bed with the teddy bear. I love her. Huh? Me. I prefer downriver. Katumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to fight it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Roki can help us recruit a sponsor. We don't know one! We don't know one, girl! Let me smack you, we don't know one. Ooh, and another triple try. Another one. Sponsor Jean. Ascension Plus will open. Give me a card. Give me a card. Why would you bring murderous cards to the Ascension? Like, only one of them is like an Ascension card. At least you're banking on the bosses. Ugh. There we go. Very good shoes. Oh, I'm supposed to get it out of the way. We know the one. We know the one. Master John. Greetings, Bird Promise. What brings you back to what you make of Mickey? You're not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Mr. Oakley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Another one. Don't you my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as the Bird Prophet's making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing? Especially from one of the goldsmithing girls in the world. They would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire. What about they was a young goldsmith? What about him? What's wrong? Oh, Fonchonton. You mean Fonchonton? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, he went find Fonchonton and his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day. Probably enjoying a meal over at Chevalier tonight. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. Plus, he'll find inspiration in Earthenshire. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. They've been resting the whole time. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. Pardon. Maybe the other way. Oh, she and you're here too. The bird promised she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Oh, I just realized. He's the guy at the end of outside the door to Solution Line. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yeah, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time I feel content with my lot in life. It's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you settle in, but I'm looking for someone to become a part swan. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. It's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. Wait, what is it? Sticky! D! Yo! Hey guys! Hey guys! It's 4 feet in the right of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We'll understand if you say no. We barely met, and after pushing you to work at Mount Mechaniki, now demanding you throw that away and sign a pop pack instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, I promise. The other day I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say that I am now an official subject of Tuliyola. I since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you'll recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmith. It was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain, so he's also advocating for peace. The war took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. Stop, pause. And so, as much as I am indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Yeah, punch on fun. Thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Perhaps you remember me, Rukibu, owner of Chevalier Tai? I like a word if you don't mind. You're a diplomat Sagai from across the world, right? And a hero of some renown too, the gossips to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Sure. Cool. Pretty good. Pretty good. So it's been good. Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Is that the what you make me quest, or? This uncouth custom. Wahoo! Wahoo! Okay, June, I was wondering where you'd be along. It was just over there 5 seconds ago. Not a moment too soon either. I got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I'd impress with it. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join these shortly. Hey girl. Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Brookie Vu, proprietor of Chevalier Tide. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Tyrell and sometimes further come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable we find a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons. And therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Slight frown. Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most about. Thank you all for coming here, so far from your respective homes. These must be the job quest givers. As this is the first time we've gathered all in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am... Welcome! She raised her hand. She's pretty hot though. Welcome. What will you be having? Can we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? Oh yes, I am Yapiahi. If you are sitting here now, it's because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound. My secretive, villainous order. What? I think he's remembering this a bit weird. With ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. Villains do not often call themselves such. And all these secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason. To throw the world into a mire of chaos and to watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who dare to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed on the weight of my eye. Yeah, this is a kind of concerning conversation. The grand design of a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others onto our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you're right. At present we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fist against our oppressors, we must find a strength to shatter our shackles. And in so doing, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. I like that she's pointing outside to the tree. But sometimes skies become treacherous in clouds, and even birds was first. You speak of fine history. Is that why we're all here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With the newfound might of my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you're correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Taral. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Wah! Wah! When you say artifacts, my sensitive interests are for instruments so devious they worry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes that make their homes in the Taral continent, but have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beast called Taral Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. Only ask that you do not disappoint. I take it there are no questions. Then let the passage of the unbound open onto the world. We begin at once. These fuckers. Hey! They didn't order a single thing. It sounds really suspicious, actually, yeah. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? Villainous indeed, yeah, what the fuck? They might lack discretion, but they seem formidable nonetheless. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story. Then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Beelzea and beyond. I don't know every corner. I don't know you have business in Taral, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place. But if you could take the time to hear Raul Majuna, you'll be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Oh, she's so cute. The meat behind her looks appetizing as well. Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Ramajun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, has there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, I perished a thought. You have come just in time, in fact. None other than but the vaunted Chian has agreed to aid to the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred churches are in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. But these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas. They had better depart on the next ship. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tulliola in search of aid. The where's the Nekwe comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of a tribe's rally. She requires a stout protector. Someone who can be leaned upon when times are darkest, so to tank one. The heirloom that Nepean must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. You seek someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect, so healer. The search for Shashipia's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract their target while their bow takes deadly aim. So, melee. And lastly, there's Suhe, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact, decided that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond it lies shrouded in mystery. And that's mine. Aren't you forgetting someone, Rahulja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. And I'm Rahulja. Rahulja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has travelled many days and nights in search of someone who could strike down their prey from afar, so physical range. It's the only way to escape the effect of this village treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Ramajun. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All awaiting for a brave soul. Or the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully there can be you, Sharon. Let's go. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You only need us. And I know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. So long as you can do what you can, the people of Toral, and maybe even further, will be in your debt. Oh, hello. Did Brukavit send you to help recover a stolen treasure? Thank the heavens! And judging by your accoutrement, you learned in the arcane arts, yes? If so, we need of your power and wisdom. You got me. Truth be told, it is wisdom that we require most. You see, even though the treasure has been guarded by people for generations, we know little of its true nature. In ages past, the forests of our homeland were plagued with terrible beasts, a constant source of fear and danger. To combat this menace, our mages spent many moons researching the treasure, known as the Perch of the Apex. Upon unlocking its secrets, they were able to drive the monsters from the woods, bringing peace at last. With the threat all but eradicated, our forebears forbade any further use of the treasure and enshrined it within the village. As the years passed, we slowly forgot what it was to live in fear. Yet as our struggles faded into memory, stories surrounding the Perch of the Apex became legend, then myth. Now none are living are certain of its true power. peace was shattered by a member of the Passage of the Unbound. The villain wheedled his way into our trust and stole upon my husband, the treasure's appointed guardian, catching him unaware with a terrible blow that left him unconscious. He is yet to awaken, so my daughter Tepeke is set forth to retrieve what was stolen. Unlike her father, she has no skill in the arcane arts and chose the path of the sword. That's why I've been seeking someone with the knowledge she lacks, should the ancient power be unleashed. Please, if you can find it in your heart to help Tepeke, I will be forever grateful. Consider it done. Oh, thank you, thank you. Now, our only clue to the thief's whereabouts is from something he mentioned during his stay in our village. He spoke of his desire to bring change to a place called Radzet Han. That is where Tepeke decided to begin her search. So she boarded a ferry bound there, by way of Limsa Lamensa, with a trusted sword and shield close at hand. That's how you know her. She agreed to stay at Radzahan to gather information until aid arrived. I know nothing of the place, but it is likely she can be found in a marketplace or some such. Please, bring our treasure, and my daughter, safely home. You got it. Okay, we've got to do this first before we can move on to this cube. Oh, big. Oh, so we can start it from Nanki. Okay. I can check my potatoes at the same time. I should be checking them all eventually. I've got one of each type at level 90. Even melee. But I really want to do the melee ones with Viper. Where are all these foods? Very cute. Oh, are you looking for me? What's over for? Shuyan, and you say my mother sent you? I take it she's already explained the details, such as how we know next to nothing of the treasure and its capabilities. We only have the legends left passed down through our forebears to go on. They speak of a Taral Vidral of an owl that once terrorized the forests, whose soul is sealed within the perch of the apex. The tales have only become more vague as the mists of time obscure the treasure's origin. Even our village's eldest remembers naught but a ominous warning uttered by those who once wielded its magics. The master of the apex shall be showered with good fortune, yet leave only sorrow in their wake. It's clear that despite owing their safety to the apex's power, our forebears viewed it as something to be feared. It must be truly immense. Now onto the matter of the thief. Even during our brief acquaintance, he made us plain his desire to bring change to Radzahan. Naturally, I've started my search here, and I've been seeking anyone who's expressed dissatisfaction with the status quo. Sure enough, I heard stories of a recent arrival, a self-styled savior of Radzahan who proclaims that he will lead the city to greatness, and calls himself the Justiciar. quote. He's apparently taken on the burden of personally exterminating the beasts which infest Bamnir's wilds. He made a great show of claiming he alone is equal to the task. While he certainly draws a crowd with his boasting, they only watch with morbid curiosity as he sets off into the jungles alone. I realized this could have nothing to do with our problem, that even the smallest lead must be pursued. I've heard he often gives us speeches at the region's smallest settlements, so shall we go see his justice here for ourselves? Yeah. It's decided. I hear Yedlamad will be a good place to start. Hopefully there we can find our next crumb of a clue. I think in about an hour, I'm gonna probably order food. And then in 2 hours, I will go eat something. I'll just have an hour, like roughly an hour break. Wait, here's the map. Wait, I know you. She and we're in luck. This boy saw the very man you seek. It seems he gave the same grand speech about saving the people, claiming that danger lurked nearby before venturing forth to combat it all alone. Yet the radiant host could not well stand idle if there were truly beasts afoot, so one of them followed him. All we need to do is pick up their trail. He ran towards the shroud. You might be able to spot him from Kajaya's footsteps. You can see the whole forest from there. Thanks, you've been very helpful. So, Shade, let's head there and see what we can see. There should be like a alert for when you're well through. Come on, get there. finish the whole of family of the all the shit fates and that Now then, let's begin our search. Since I've actually never seen the Justiciar, I suggest we find the Radiant Host soldier first. They do all wear similar armor after a while. We gotta find the police. Oh shit! Someone rocked him! That must be him, but what happened? We better get down there quickly. Is he dead? I hope he's not dead. That's a bit violent. That's too violent for me. Oh fuck, he's dead. Oh, okay, he's not dead. Not to worry, Shuyin. He's unconscious, but otherwise appears unharmed. It is like a fun claw here as well. He's throwing stones at things. Clink, 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 clink. We heard you came here in pursuit of the Justiciar. Do you remember anything? Yes, I eventually found him. He was confronting that being now I saved. Or a male rum. At last, the Justiciar graces Rataham. I shall bring a new ending peace to this beleaguered land. You're brave to follow my path. You indeed possess the metal to even consider the terrors which threaten our home, let alone stand against them. Yet courageous though you may be, you are far too weak to fellow beasts survive. Quit this piece of your life while you're still yet able. It's just a mushroom food. I am of the Radiant Host. If I ran from such meager prey, I would become a laughing stock. How bold to look death in the eye without flinching. I doubt not your conviction to defend Radzahan, yet I believe it pales before mine. What a dick. O Apex, bestow upon me your divine might. This motherfucker. Did you not heed my call? I require your power more than ever. Something's possessed. Why? Am I yet unworthy? Or mayhap, there is a button I must press. This is not what I expected. Stand aside, I'll dispose of this pest. Just give me a moment. How can I end like this? I won't be made a fool. Come on, you moldy drinker work. Transform me into the hero of Radzahan. Oh, what? Just left you there for dead. What a dick. He brandished that idol and became wreathed in a mysterious light, and then boulders started falling from the sky. Down they came, one after the other. That's when I must have been struck unconscious. I recall only faintly, but I think I heard the man mumbling. Quite excitedly, as if he'd come upon a sudden revelation, or as if he was overtaken by madness. It seems he got away unscathed. He did a credible stroke of luck, or whatever he was beseeching to actually answered. Then is that as I suspected? This Justiciar is the self-same thief who stole the perch of the Apex. Yet no doubt he's long departed from here. First I will escort this fellow back to Yevamad and keep a close eye on him. Headwinds can have dreadful after effects. The soldier made his way to Radzahan to make a formal report. What an odd reporter would be. His account seemed to align with legends of the treasure's powers. The wielder escaped unharmed and brought ruin to those around him. Could those falling rocks have been a freak accident? I'm not so sure. I believe it! He came back! Who came back? The Justiciar? Yes, not long after you left. He said he beat up a monster and knocked out a Radiant, and he was laughing his head off. Did he really do that? Is he really stronger than the Radiants? No. He's a liar and a thief. Whatever he did, the monster was slain, I suppose. Or just, you know, knocked unconscious. Oh, my maiden can't stop talking about him. He wants to be just like the Justicia. His mum and dad weren't happy about that, though. I'd advise you and your friend to look for a different role model. But we thank you for telling us what happened. Well, there is one less fiend skulking about, I suppose. He may have been simply testing the treasure's capabilities. And as far as we know, he's yet to use his power to evil ends. I think they're just all losers. Losers that stole like treasures to make themselves look better. I find his motivations a mystery. To steal the perch of Apex only by force, only to come here to Fafnir and use it for good? It makes no sense. You've heard tell of this passage of the Unbound, yes? Many have ventured to Tuliyola claiming to be their victims. But here there will be saviors? If he had such noble goals, then why do he stoop to such devious deception? What could he be plotting? But it's neither here nor there. He stole from my people, and that misdeed can't be forgiven. The perch of the Apex helped us one piece. By its might, our forebears built the foundation of the lives we now lead. Until recently, it stood silent, a symbol of our pride as a people. It reminded us that we carved out a home within that inhospitable wilderness. Being trusted with its protection is a great honor. I was so proud of my father when the elders chose him. So proud to be his daughter. Yet since the day was stolen, some of the other villagers made the disdain towards him only too clear. I couldn't bear it. That's why I must get it back, to restore my village's pride and my father's reputation. There's still so much we don't know about the Justiciar, but we had to assume he's learned to wield the Apex's power. I can't say whether those falling rocks have anything to do with it, but I won't discount it outright. I'll continue looking into his whereabouts. While we still have so many questions, with both of us working together, we'll find answers soon enough. You got me on your side. Interesting, sure. Oh, and because I was 92. Ah, Shuyan. I'm afraid there have been some developments that are less than encouraging. News of the Justiciar's action have spread throughout the city. With each retelling, his deeds have become more valorous. The youngest citizens, in particular, seem to view him as something of an idol. Despite the creatures he hunts posing no real danger, he will paint them as mighty beasts of need of felling. Of course, the Radiant Host are far too busy to trouble themselves culling every pest that casts a sideways glance at the city's gates. Yet the Justiciar's twisted circumstances to his advantage. He proclaims to anyone who would listen that the Radiant Host shrink with terror before these beasts, and he's the only one who can eradicate them. Though you might expect such claims to be dismissed as wild ramblings, it seems no few people have fallen for his ploy. The whispers of his exploits among the youth has particularly grown into a clamor. Yeah, he's a kind of a loser that hyped himself up, so now he's got a chat following. He's literally trying to become Mr. Beast. Yeah, we mustn't be discouraged, for his increasing fame only makes it easier for us to sniff out his trail. And we're better to start than Red at Han. I'll see you there, Shuyan. That's cool. Okay, what should I eat for lunch? Ooh. It is a holiday weekend, I think. I think it's something. Given how large the city is, let's split up to cover more ground. I already have a destination in mind, the High Crucible. I hear alchemists there can concoct all manner of tinctures and powders, including those which help in detecting traces of energies left behind by magics and enchanted tools. Fallen rocks have invariably marked locations where the Justicia have performed one of these feats, and I believe an alchemical mixture can help us determine if their presence is the work of the treasure. I'm hardly an expert in such concoctions though, so I'll seek advice at the High Crucible. And while I'm doing that, I would ask you to go to the Hall of the Radiant Host and see if they have any new information on the Justicia's whereabouts. Does that plan sound agreeable to you? Yeah. Great. Now that we have both of our tasks, let's get to them. I'll meet you back here once my business is done. We're at Hall of the Radiant Host. See if this is... 1989, just fine. These look so cool when I can't equip them. Maybe I'll make some high... Yeah, I'll make some high HQ ones. Oh, you guys. I'm tired of hearing about this Justicia. His popularity among the city's younglings is quickly becoming a cause for concern. He's literally being hyped these days. I hate myself. Try as we might to refute his claims that the Radiant Hosts are allowing monstrous beasts to run amok unchecked. You know how young minds are, impressionable and difficult to change one's set. We initially disregarded him as a boastful eccentric, but his alarming sway over the populace can no longer be ignored. We are at present considering whether to open a formal investigation into his activities. You and this ally of yours have done well in your search thus far. We even have a working theory about the fallen stones. Quite impressive. Several of our number have encountered him during their patrols, only to lose sight of him under a hail of rocks. Such incidents have become all too frequent, and many of our ranks demand we act. For now, I'm afraid this is all the help I can offer. Please share what I've told you with your companion. Together we may yet unmaster Justicia. I turned these down because they were a bit too low. I turned that down. That's fine. heartening to know that the Radiant host is taking this seriously. Thank you for speaking with me, Shuyan. I have good tidings as well. I explained the situation to the alchemists, and they have provided a powder that should help detect traces of magic in the surrounding environment. I say help because the powder only reacts faintly on its own. To function properly, it requires the skills of one practiced in the arcane arts. Luckily, I have you. I committed the locations of all sightings of the Justiciar to memory, and the closest to us was at the Perfumed Rise. Let's hope this powder works as intended. There's a pizza. Ooh, there's food. She don't know what to do. I'm like a little bit hungry, which means in about an hour I'll be really hungry. But I don't want to like get stuff. Ooh, I could probably actually. There's a place I could just walk to. The Otherwise, I could probably head out in about an hour and grab something and come back. But it is 12 o'clock on the Sunday, so I don't. Oh, 1 o'clock on the Sunday. I don't know if I'm gonna get it. Actually, I'll go in 15 minutes. I'll sit there and grab something. Yeah, I like drinks. The Justiciar was sighted near here, and I didn't see any other conspicuous stones around, so I sprinkled the powder over this one. Now concentrate your focus or inner eye, whatever it is the locus of your power, and see if you can detect any unnatural forces. No. This rock is a rock. This rock is no ordinary rock. That was cool. I didn't know you could do that shit. So, were you able to detect anything? There's power in that rock. I knew you could do it! So because there are no crystals in the rock, the energy you detected must be the remnants of some kind of spell, is that right? And taking the story of the Radiant we rescued previously into account, we can conclude that the Justiciar uses the treasure to call those stones down from the sky. At least we now have an inkling of its true nature. Even so, not every question has been answered. The Radiant told us that even as the Justiciar stood before the creature, he seemed to have trouble calling forth the Apex's power at first. My father once said that the perch of the Apex is much like the wand he used to weave his magics, so like a mage's rod. Of course, the difference between them is the unique nature of the essence stored within the treasure. I know little of such arcane instruments, but you must be quite familiar with them. How do you use yours? I bring it out like this, and I cast fire. I rely on Shiva fire. I channel ether into it. It acts as a conduit, and through that conduit, I launch spells. I see. Even with the right instrument, spellcasting requires the use of specific techniques. The Justiciar seems to lack any such expertise. So how did he tap into the treasure's power? I suppose the perch of the Apex possessed some unique method of activation. When I spoke to the representatives of the other tribes about the treasures, no one mentioned special techniques being required. Not that the relics should have much in common to begin with. You two, did you see an Ori go past through here by herself? No? I'm afraid not. What happened? Wait, I recognize you both. The hero of the final days and our recent visitor from Tyrell. Apologies for the imposition, but may I beg your assistance? It's all that Justicia's fault. The girl said she was off to join that fool's crusade. Ran out of Yidlamad before anyone could stop her. Her mother begged us to find her, but if she's following the Justicia, she could be anywhere. You see, he's been sighted at locations scattered all over Bethnia. We can't stand here looking at rocks while a girl is in danger, especially if the Justiciar is involved. We have to help. Oh, yeah. That'd be much appreciated. We're searching places where the Justicia has been spotted before, so perhaps we could start where he hasn't been seen. Oh yeah, that is a good idea. Good idea. As far as I know, he hasn't been sighted at the northern shores. Come on, Shion. Come on, Shion. Like, walks at a brisk pace. Instead of, you know, running. Or maybe she's conserving energy. Yeah, alright, let's war you go. I heard fighting, so I came as fast as I could. It's a good thing you arrived in time to save the girl. Thank you, mister. Thank you. I'm glad you're safe, but your mother must be worried sick. You shouldn't wander off like that, especially not to look for a trickster like the Justiciar. That's you, in fact. What? You mean he's a bad man? Yes, exactly. He stole important treasure from my village, and now he's using it to make himself look brave. But he needs it to kill the monsters, to protect us. It's no excuse for stealing. He might have fooled you younglings, but the Radiant Host knows what he's up to. But he said he'd save us from the monsters. He's our hero. The Radiant said we shouldn't be scared. But we all know that Justicia is the one who keeps us safe. We don't need the Radiants anymore. They'll be very upset to hear you say that. The hero can save the world alone. And I am the hero of Eosia, who saved the world alone. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say bad things about the Radiants. They protected everyone in the final days. I guess. I forgot how much they care about us. I'm sorry too. I shouldn't have spoken to you like that after all you've been through. You say that Justicia is a thief and a trickster, but I hope it's not true. He's my hero. Not that he saved you. Well, I best escort her back to Yevlin. I'll meet you there later, Shion. And after this, I'll be behind the gate. The girl and the mother are reunited, and I think we can both give ourselves a pat on the back. They're on their way now to inform the Radiant Host that all is well. I would like to apologize for before. I let my emotions get the better of me, and harangued that poor girl when she was hardly to blame for anything. I really should have been scolding myself. What? Because I'm exactly like that young girl. There's something I neglected to tell you before. The man who now calls himself the Justiciar came to us in the guise of a worldly merchant. He was eager to ask about the purchase of Apex and its history, and I was equally eager to help tell him, not even considering what he might do with the information. It's not your fault. I was so proud of my father for being appointed as its guardian. I suppose I was trying to impress a stranger out of sheer vanity. That vanity led to my father being attacked and the treasure being stolen from under our noses. I have no choice but to make amends for my mistake and bring it back. I am somewhat convinced that the Justiciar acts only to serve the greater good. I couldn't accept that he might not be as rotten as I thought, and lashed out at the wrong person. From now on, I can't let my emotions cloud my judgment. I must remain calm and look at the facts for what they are. And the facts say that the Justiciar has done no harm to the people of Fafnir. Even so, the organization he serves, the Passage of the Unbound, is evil to its very core. If his actions at my village are not villainy, I don't know what is. The situation is fraught with contradictions. I still don't know what to think. What about you, Shion? Even if he hasn't detected what his actions are still stirring unrest. He's a weeb. We must bring him down a peg. I agree. He speaks of justice and heroism with great bluster. Yet there's something we're missing. Thank you, Shane, for your wise words. I sometimes find it difficult to keep my heart from skewing my perspective, so I'm grateful that you're here to help me see clearly. So it seems our objective is unchanged. We track down the man who stole my people's sacred treasure. Whatever his intentions may be, unraveling them comes secondary to finding the man himself. I'll continue to pour my every effort into the search, so stop by from time to time and I may have something new to share with you. Yippee! That was a lot of, yeah, wow. Okay, we'll do this. Let's see what we know though. Hey. Hello, she. Actually, yeah, I'll go get something to eat. It shouldn't be no longer than 10 minutes. And then, like, we'll go break. But first, I'll stand outside somewhere populated. Probably here. Yeah, it's pretty good. Alright, let's see you.
back, but I need like a minute to eat something. Desktop audio won't be on, so I'll watch the YouTube video in a meanwhile. Roger, Grace, you got chippies. Fuck, I forgot. I got oily hands. Please.
Alright. Back onto it. Do not skip cutscenes at level 90. So I do not skip cutscenes at all. I may skip dialogue, but I do not skip cutscenes. Except by accident. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Von Chantan has agreed to sign a pact guest. Something's picking up on a microphone. It is coming through the microphone, so just oh, the speaker was on. There we go. It's like not as bad. Well, it's a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for what you're making me. I appreciate your understanding. Of course. If you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send it my way. It could be even yourself if you are so inclined. Wink wink, nudge nudge on me, Cartha. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I'm blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tulliola. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You always have a job here at what you make of it. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. Oh, they kidnap him here. What became of Von Chantan? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I have plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Von Chantan's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Yay! Back on. We'll do that later. Yeah, we'll do that later. Right then. I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Go, Catboy, go! Welcome back, sir. We had a Lance God messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Sure you're not the third Promise's entourage? I've been all over the city looking for you. Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You have to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Solitary early as convenient. Oh, so we had to go with the what? But, oh, what? And Oh, one more thing. You're not to mention this visit to Motomata. She's going there though. My guy? It's a battle instance, huh? Are we going to do? The Dawn servant awaits you within. While it's not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Oh, we're gonna fight Dad. Okay, let's go fight Dad. Let's go fight Papa. He's got the flu. Hey girl. Oh, hey girl.
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Let's go, girl.
No, little smile. And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Stinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Why don't we find out? See how
a spirited answer. Why not, indeed?
God, he's so hot. Oh.
The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course, but expect no other mercies. Come, ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
Let's go, bitch.
They didn't even blink.
Okay, baby.
I see you know the Viper style. Ha! Let's see how you handle this.
Ah, that's not a... Oh.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then. Resolve them with some kingdom. All right.
Your other hits.
Ha! Did you think you had my measure? Take this! Still holding up?
Oh. Oh my god!
We're far from finished! No more holding back! Stay alert!
It's hard.
You might well team.
Go, what? Hey. Now I get it. only skip cutscenes if I already seen them.
Give it your all! I want a fight to remember! Let's test the waters. They didn't even blink. I see you know the Viper style. Ha! Let's see how you handle this. The spearman did not lie. Very well then. Resolve and listen, kingdom. All right. Stay alert! unbearable. Truly made of. That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
That was so fun.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Ha 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 ha! Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hot-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father.
He loves his girl.
Thank you.
And I have my share dads.
Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
Damn, he could just say straight up she's not ready to rule. I think she has potential. She's young but has potential. Her other brothers, the first one being the most likely one that is gonna rule, but he has no love for his people, or at least doesn't show it. The second brother does everything he can, but is too, like, distracted by the promise of foreign machinery that he doesn't seem to think that it's better to just help the people that are around you and look to them for inspiration rather than going to Shalian and saying, this is the pinnacle, this is the peak. You already come from a place which is like, has a solid community. Like, why would you look to somewhere else for that? And then he comes back and says like, well, I can rule because these people don't know what they're doing. Or these people will be lost without me. Also, one thing I've realized is that Shu's wearing glasses, but they're not like curled around his ears because his ears are at the top. But I'll vouch for the person I think will always have my corner when I'm like in the same position as her.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lama Chi thinks she understands our many peoples.
She's also
their
kind of
histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized.
Corner.
As potential rulers,
yeah,
all 4 claimants are lacking.
Even the one most suited for the throne is lacking.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
Unless you. Do you want to claim my throne? Nah, Bolt. I'm an adventurer. I came here on vacation, not to rule a country.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn. Guide Lama Chi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it.
Hey, girl.
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you.
Hey, we just fought in the throne room. That's all good.
You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries.
I didn't even break a sweat. I didn't even die the first time.
You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
That's so cute.
Watch over her, champion.
I will, Dad. someone else there?
Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Honestly, yeah. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he died. Even now, I know only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. So Alja, your lance-wielding friend is sitting yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else with you? Small favor? Small favor, nothing more. Wink, wink. Well, that's all it was. So I could probably switch out these items and stuff. I also want to save them as well. I really need these other two. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food based on Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the 4 cabins. Come and join us if you've had a moment to recover, eh? Still have 8 levels to go. There's like a big thing at the level 96. Oh wait, I went faster. Oh, hello, Mr. Goldsmith. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left the Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Enchanté. Carnival. Shall we depart for Earthenshire then? A word before you go. Oh, random person. Oh! Kifu, what are you doing here? Ah, I spent my days correcting manners. And here I am perpetrating a grave offense of delaying the Bird Promise's departure. Please, take up your axe and rip my flesh onto taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Or I know what to put me either. What was that all about? I come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the city of gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. It'll allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Terrell for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming, and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden in its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. Rio's parents. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must employ it to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Hebrew. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then does dawntrail find a city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yokoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. The lead we shall follow in time. But first, let us see Pontchartrain safely into the marvelous care. If the trailer is to believe, the Yokoi and the Pali are since like made up. Meanwhile, in Kazumauga, this guy.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
I like that the artisan's like, we're just going.
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants.
Hey, was there? There's a rule if they're not willing to go with you,
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle,
and learn your place.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Fucking what a G. Didn't even need to slice him, he just needed to hit him in the chest.
But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Your part in this is far from over.
We're back, and we brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fanjantan, the talented goldsmith who once worked at Eshtame's aesthetics in Oda. Wonderful, impressive. You're the first to return to her promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Halpan will show you to the work pot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fanjantan. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. This is so cool. You have met the requirements of the pizza pots. Redirect presents you a keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. Nice. That makes 3. Kona is second. They're all done third. More political candidates. Come, Tower Reader, rock your tales. I have a feeling Fanjantan is like going to be much more important later as well. But not here. Another feat accomplished. Another keystone acquired. No, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Shiraja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, Sika promised. We must have you apply the Charlian knowledge you so cherish, and arm Taral with weapons of Magitech design. The white smirk in your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. Gross. The tools of war hold no interest in me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers were thinking twice about testing our strength once Tuliyolau is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlotte. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliyolau to progress to this advanced stage? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlayan whole. Bro. That's just... Conquer other nations through force of arms, or you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting, until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. You're pretty much suggesting that everyone go to war until they find out that until they find out that war's not actually profitable nor worth it. That's not like, it's even amazing that his helmet is in the shape of Gaius. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. The rock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliyolau, there were no pockpacks for the potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Guru Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Guru Jaja just wanted to talk. Yetis. We are here to trade words, not blows. The goldwork crafted in this village is superb. One could tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirits is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her every soul into her creation, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Guru Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason is behind the forging of complex. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. The first promise ties in with talk of olden days. We would rather look to the future and the next future. He smiles so good. Get the fuck out of here. We should be getting on as well. But Guru Jaja didn't come back, did he? He's kicked out from the tournament. Oh, there we go. Do you have a moment for a promise? Ragnarok will repay you for hand-helping with Kahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Oh. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between. They live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Above the clouds? Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rock. Where'd you hear that particular tale? From a long time ago, boyfriends. They live up in the mountains in Urkapacha. So we gotta go to the Akoi. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. Be sad to leave Erenshire and your joy smiles behind. Oh, oh, they're so happy. You ever want to destroy a man so much? Right, you should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding. Their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkapacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Erenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up to the mountains. Let's find that first. Not me being thirsty for my own characters, no way. Northwest. Oh, actually, I'll grab these two. And after we get all of the ether cards, we should be able to fly here. Ooh! You know? He has been strength bending to woo them out. Could Mubamook ask that you strengthen her in turn? What matter is this? Mubamook's craft plan is to retire after long years. He lips that he intends to fancy craft one last masterpiece before he does so. But for this he needs to hand help of a strange face to the village. And Froy is his name. He is very murky worded with his requests, so Mubamook is not sure what hand helping means. But if he could exchange tongue flaps with her, she would be very, very happy, she else. Oh, I shall tongue flaps. And Vindible. And then a flighty fright. Danger straits, danger straits. Danger, what was it? Vindivook's Twinklecroft has gone missing. Vindivook asks all around the village, and some say he went to pay a visit to the Imperius, the Giants' prey place. But prey place is a danger place, full of brain-munching fiends. You are a fighter, are you not? Will you sword blend for Vindivook and save her dear Twinklecrafter from certain doom? Hell yeah. I've come to tongue flaps with Android. Yes, I'm Android. Do I know? Wait, aren't you the friend of the bird promise? The adventurer from across the water who was asking about the forecast? That I am. Ah, I see. Mubamook sent you. I only said I needed the help of a stranger to Erenshire. Trusted to pick an honest-to-goodness hero. The task I have for you is but a trifling one, but it's very near and dear to my heart. I want you to find out all you can about Mubamook. Huh? There's nothing untoward about it, I assure you. I'm interested in what she's interested in. Her hobbies, likes and dislikes, what she wants there, and so forth. For certain reasons that I'll show you with you later, she can't know this. We've been working together for decades, but now my pop pact is about to end. I find that I know next to nothing about her. Perhaps others who work closely with the Moglins might. Do you like move and move? Move and move and Anne for it. Yes, I know the Pia well. She's famously very protective of him. Sometimes even rejecting his patrons as orders outright. It's not that she thinks that money puts her task around us. Quite the opposite effect. She knows how exacting their standards are, and how discontented he will be if his work fails to meet him. So any time a patron attempts to have him lower his standards or design something differently to how he judges best, Mook will always leap to his defense. That's what she enjoys, while her delight in Amphiroy's creations is not dulled at all in the years they've worked together. I should think she likes nothing more. Our planner wants to know what brain tickles Mook. That's an easy ask. Mook never lip-slaps about anything other than a potsful and Amphiroy. She says he's just as good as the tricks he craft as he a crafty tricker. Always playing crafty tricks. One day, Amphiroy draws little arrows around the village, showing Potsworn how to leave shy without Halpan's eye-catching. Many love-minded pot friends follow the arrows and leave for secret hiding place in the woods. Mobbies are frighty feels of his disappearance Potsworn. Potsworn come back with glitter teeth, but Halpan's steam airs will accept Mook. She goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby for Amphiroy's sneaky trick. Key part though, it is clear that she has nothing but happy feels to have him back. That's interesting though. What does Mook value most? Her Potsworn, of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is a bit. She keeps the treasure he gave to her heart side at all times. So she wants lip slip to Tarnage it. It's in a flimsy thought what this treasure might be, but whatever it is, it's sure creep on the friend bond between them. And something more. Oh, you're back. So what'd you find out? You both like each other and you're both extreme pranksters. She really thinks so much of me. They say that Mob and Halpans love nothing more than helping their charges. And it seems it's true. Though it wouldn't hurt for her to show it a little more often. But it's not the only thing you've learned. And I thank you for it. You've given me exactly what I need. So it's cool. So I suppose it's about time I told you what I needed for. The truth is... Stop! Still in? Does she still hard and can't help me? Yes, he is. So thank you for not bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked you to let me be until my work was complete? Always such angry words. Mook needs no bother, just needs to do daily mob duty, sharpening tools until they sparkle shine. And I'm telling you that I don't need to. Not now anyways. I'm almost retired. All my commission's already dealt with. Until the end day of the Pop Pact, Mook will uphold her part. It is her duty as help hand. gooey. Why do you always have to be so... I'm sorry, Mobamook, but I'm going to have to put my foot down. I expressly forbid you from touching my tools until my work with Shuyan is finished. No. Then Mobamook will do as employ us, what makes her shamefaced. She will hand turn to other duties. If Anfor needs her, he has only to hail for. Oh, you made her cry. Are you heavy? Wish I didn't have to do that. But I'll be needing every one of those tools if I'm to achieve my aim. That aim being to make a farewell present for Mobamook. All the years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times, when the help hands have grown too few for the number of pots on, my servant has elapsed the known. Now that my service is coming to an end, I wanted to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me. Despite her knowing me better than I do myself, I discovered that I didn't really know anything about her at all. I tried to speak with her, to learn what really makes her tick, but she always brushed me off, said that her only wish as a humble helper was to see my wishes realized. That got me thinking. Perhaps she and the other moblins might be more willing to open up to someone who wasn't bound by the Pot Pact. Someone like you. And by all the gods, the plan worked. I have an idea for a present now. What it remains is to craft it. But without Mobamook's help, it might be a little more difficult than usual. I'm willing to play help hand a little longer. I'd make it worth your while. You already made it worth my while for giving me an even yarn. Alright. I'll come back when I am level 92 Viper. Did it. Oh, is it a top of here? It is at the top of there. looking for a twinkle crafter? That's me most likely. I'm one of the Moblin's contracted artisans specializing in jewelry making. Been to both cause my concern for my safety, you say? The kind of her to send me my own personal guard. I've been ever fascinated by the unique visual language of the Yokoi. You see, I often visit this place to bask in its grand and imposing glory. Yet I have never once taken a step beyond this point. The beasts that lurk within are far too dangerous to risk delving any further. Well, with you at my side, I can finally make a detailed study of the rest of the ruins. Such is what remains of them, of course. 500 years have come and gone since the giants returned to their ancestral lands. And they have not been kind to the creations they leave behind. Some of the larger structures still remain. This impressive gate, for once. They say the Yokoi Tower the arms deep above even the taller Chabral, but I wonder if the architecture might have played some part in exaggerating those tales. Sheer sense of scale serving to inflate the giants' own. But not speculation. Let us press on. We have much to discover. Sure. Where did he actually go? Oh, there. Pillars of stone overlooking the nave. Fascinating, isn't it? A simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws one's eyes to the center, all the while maintaining a delicate balance. As the sun traversed the sky, so too would the shadows of the towers above paint patterns on the ground below. Not just any patterns, oh no. Calculations. Every stone cut in place with mathematical precision. Divining the movement of the stars and the changing of the seasons. The triumph of both form and function. True artistry. But wait, what's that over there by the cliff's edge? Thank you. Forgive me for raising a head like that. I was so absorbed in examining every element of this plane, I clearly forgot the reason I had never done so before. But if anything is worth risking one's life for, it surely is this. Why? Just look at this tower, it's a work of art. To the untrained eye, it might appear a little more than a pile of stone. Look at it, how each brick is cut and positioned perfectly to align with its neighbors, and not a drop of mortar to hold them in place. The engravings, too, surely has some religious significance. They certainly inspire reverence in me. Yes, inspiring reverence. That's the thing. Why else would the giants build their temple upon the cliff top? Not to make daily proof of their predominance over those who dwelled in the plains below. Those who were beneath them in every way. One cannot help but admire them. That their creation should awe and exhilarate us even now, centuries since they've been gone. Bro, thank you, my friend. My passion for jewelry craft has been calling me rich, but now I'm positively burning with inspiration. Girl! The Yokoi's creations can echo through the ages. Seems like they're mine. To Earth and Shire, and eternity. Girl, did you really have to do that?
Oh, wait. I need to... Oh, put this away. Brother! Should be where those dots are. Oh, it's on the other side. Oh, it's southwest. There it is. Hey, we got him. Big thanks for bringing the Twinkle Craft back to us.
Not only is he safe and well, but full of mind fruit too. He says that he found it in the giants' prey pits. This need for mind fruit is common among the Cotswold. Some try to find it in the street, some in nature, some even in firewater. It's outside of the pot pack to keep it well supplied with it. A duty that is a constant source of brain pain. But oh, the ideas they come up with when they have it. Such fresh thinking. Vinderberg can't wait to see what a Trilly Twinklecraft or Wrangle crafts next. Like, can I fly now? One? Where? It's not there. There's something going. I'll go down a little bit just to unlock that little one. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise! I'm glad I caught you. Redrock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than Keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. Why is he smiling? It shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. Seems suspicious. I wonder what this is all about. No need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. Really suspicious, actually. Whose chocobo is this? Oh. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for us now, I suppose. Oh, the other dude stole her thingy. Stole her keystone. Perhaps there were complications. But I just waited a little while longer. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only the one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wuklamot's sense of direction. But lack thereof. Fortunately, she has Link Pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? Yeah, she's been kidnapped. She's not responding. Perhaps you should all return to Earthenshire. Suppose Ridderrock who had business with her, yes? Back again so soon? We've come looking for Wooklamad. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Redrock did not. Neither has she seen or heard from us since you were last here. Kidnap. And who was that man who came for her? Oh? I thought you left already. Where is La Métier? Is she not with you? She's been kidnapped. You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? Thou shouldn't worry for thy sister is understandable. Yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are spent on locating her. I will help you search. Just not how I wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest. My sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Shion and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate communication between our groups. The rest of us will split up, report, and should you find anything. Be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. Matthias was returning to Earthshire from the west. She should have passed through here, except Redrock swore she didn't see her. In which case, it's entirely possible that Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. She came in on the other side here. Somehow. Bobby has been standing at his post with diligent eye watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of a Tonoata with brightly colored hair? Bobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pelipinella mini-vice who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you. You've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here. Though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Tonoaltan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are the one and the same. And that Lamatia is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to many fires. I'd like a word with this pillar should they still be around. Risky mission. Risky mission. I think this is the last Is this something I can help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount directly what happened? My goodness, I thought I'd recognize you. I'll tell you everything I remember, so I promise. It's a scoundrel Warcaster who ambushed me. Do you know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking me. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Warcaster and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a quick help. And with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. wonder if he went after Lamatia. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal son. Expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. He will find his villain first and deliver his deserved payment to her. Let's say to a small deception. I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Bukesa out of hiding. And when he comes sniffing about, we'll catch the rat by the tail. An excellent plan. Now just the right garments for your disguise. The specific shade, the kind of price of the Pelly. A brochure bandit says a dampened your mercantile spiritus. Very well. I accept your generous deal. Now we lay the bait. I'll precede you into many fires to make my presence known. Follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty person, exchanged for a rare gemstone and such. If Volkesa is as coin hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be on an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Time to play our parts. Your brow fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has been. Let's put on an appropriate display we can continue on to our next performance. Yo, check out this diamond, bro! Something I can do for you, friend. Get the kind-eyed Jabral's full of teaching. Play the role of a happy collector. You'll acquire a rare and expensive gemstone. Yo, look at this! Let's go! A rare gemstone from a Hitsara merchant. Maybe the property must have made for such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to build goods in my usual haunts. A good start, but I would make certain Marcus is aware of me. Let's continue. That moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Shree. Okay, Mobby D. I just got the biggest diamond ever! He had sorrow, so just sparkle stone for your collection. That explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant, and all the jingly shine you must have made. That should be an order, but perhaps one last test to try before. I love that she actually broke free and is waiting at the point, lost her friends and went back to the town. You see that chef with Pella? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and we'll be done with this part of the show. check out this Avada Discord! Woo! Passing Fiddler has a very gemstone he sold for your collection. That is a strong one. I wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with a grateful boy, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go earn some pal of my own. Who knows? Maybe the opportunity will find me just even as it found you. He looks like Elvis. That's why I like his face. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sellswords is tempting fate. So I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tulliola. That guy was like smiling lately. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. You played your part to perfection, Hugh. Many talents, just as Thancred and Feriange described. Now let us know what pass out and spring our trap. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Erdenshire, alone and unarmed, better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Walcast is watching, we will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting him. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. Let's fucking go! No, the gemstone creepy. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye, men. Kill these for trouble. Slippery vermin. But I had to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind to me, pray leave them capable of speech. was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you threw your hat. That's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take it all as a trophy. As soon as I'm free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. You pack of shit, Salt Lover. You'll get no answers from us. That's right. We don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wook Lamont? Sister Lover, Sister Lover. I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die, the choice is yours. We were hired to that the third promise. That's all. We don't know where to took her. Hired? By whom? By Cool Jaja, who else? You weren't told that either. They were Classen knows, he's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we're the leader as well. Once I've arranged for the Lance Guard to take custody of these criminals, call on Thancred and his tracking skills. Perhaps you could pursue Volcasta in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. Ah, escort! It's fucking... the Date sister. It might lead us to where Lamnatia is being held. Sister. Alright boys. Escort mission is a go. Bye, is also. Emperor's already doing that. It made it slightly easier. I'll believe it and see it. I knew that man was familiar. He's draws more trouble than his worth. What was that? Nothing. This is meant to be easy. Ugh. That hurts. I'll follow you, bitch. Should be safe enough for now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, oh. Set the meat in front of the hideout. Sit down, Julio. Get the fuck out of the way! I think the other girl got caught. That's why she like looked angry. Ah, there we go. Woo! My money, give it to me now. The land's got maybe hunting us already. Calm yourself. We have earned trouble finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take a prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You are hurting for coin enough to gain full employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that man was a killer. A butcher. A salted devil on the bush. Oh, spare me your fearful waiting. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to clear your head. Father told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? I'm outside their hideout. You think the bandits are hired by the Smudo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wakasa and stay on the Mamuja's tail. You don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until they're certain when they have heard. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Fuck, not another escort mission. Fucking trail missions, bro. funny, you motherfucker. Here it is. Better hurry up. I don't want to Hey! Easy peasy, brother. Oh, she's on the thing here.
Better late than never. That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Why is this dude running out, bro? No, it's really lovely.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Oh, my man.
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
I think they're after her keystone. So they kidnapped her and they're gonna try and kill her off.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
I thought you had the hit one. Be patient, trust and integrity.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be?
Oh.
These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors.
Their family's a bit weird to them. Yeah.
They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child.
I think they got attacked, yeah.
All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parent. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering.
But instead she went to love people.
As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her.
Got you, dude.
So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes? Why release the Paneti if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
Risking Namsi ahead of my own progress. But do not take that I mean to I've given up on the contest. I understand how important she is to me. Yeah, regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit your father's heavy load. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Ah, that graphics update. Everything looks so pretty now. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo knows where Lamatie has been. Tancred is shadowing the boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your Kuniti from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Erenville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? If the right mix of feed, it could be done. We should like an extra hand to help schedule it about it. We did it. Would you accompany him, Shireen? Well, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the Puniti was let loose. With the pitiless here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials, as where necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. And let us divide the task and have it. There's an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Assuming our Punity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marshall Dark. We need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild Punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, we added leftovers to the feed up, which should help the mixture stand out against the marshes and insects. Daka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scan out the peak deeper. We're waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our Punities and Pisces. Scatter involves plants and feed along the organization. What is that? Is that just a hunt in the middle of nowhere? Bruh. Scatter reveals Punity feed along the water edge. All set? I just finished laying out the glass of the bait. Step back out of sight and be thirsty. Is that another one in the distance? There she is. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. I just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Oh, she's a pretty. Yes, this is a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats and then lead her over to the book. If you let Quan, I know we'll have our Punity back. justice of unity in hand. Good. I expected nothing less from a certified music. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. Olivia twins are over in Earthshire right now, having the Potsworn make the repairs. All the children take them. We're ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Tango. Others. That Craig must know something by now. You found her? Understood. Thank you. It's but to invoke his name. Tancred followed the Ruby Ghost's bullet to his destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Babu, Jar Jar, and his minions. I swear, I will make them regret this. Amateers enrich these tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, extract an impunity and make our way back down. We got to move. Sibling rescue. Sibling rescue. This motherfucker is gonna steal a tombstone and just like run off. A keystone and just run off.
Thangred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
Give it back! Fortune poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it!
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line. Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me. Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage. That one's not to be underestimated. They can do nothing while we have.
Weak.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
Now, bitch, are you gonna hand over the keystone, or are you just gonna stand there?
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Do we give chase?
We head back. Hamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Yeah, you were trying to capture, catch a girl that was so friggin' in you, bro. But I admire it. That was so real. I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lemonsleep. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Fawn. And all of you, too. You got it. The Kujaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Argentan upended his life so I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me. Believed in my cause, and I've let him down. So we take back what was stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakujaja curse some useless Buniwa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Saryuja, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother. He is the only Buniwa I know of participating in the rites of secession. Saryuja was somehow involved in this. I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Bro. Kujaja should face punishment, of course. But so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lemati. I shall request their father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone.
No. This is something to think about. For now, however, the ride continues. I thank you for your help. Bye. You should be moving on as well. Do you feel like fit to travel with me? You bet I am. Saralja has gained a good head start. It's time we clawed back some lost ground. Can I get a whoop whoop for corn? Whoop 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 whoop. Mouthful of corn. Whoop whoop. I mean whoop whoop. Cream corn is a delicacy. Yeah! Whoop whoop. That's the sound of the police. Now that'll be oink oink. Open up FBI. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Yay, I can fly! Yippee! The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to the Yokoi. Then it's back to the path where the mountains begins. You remember? The spot where you were tricked into walking up a wall castle? He's going to rub it in my face like that, huh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, you know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Whee! This is so nice. Love it. Still have a donut in the fridge. I might eat it during a long time. I couldn't leave without letting Ridderock know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. Now Aaronville's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to get that smug leader a piece of my mind. I'm worried Hukamat will recognize him with the loss of the keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards then.
Oh shit. I guess 2. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlord's Echo. Ooh. I should go back and do those quests and watch them as well. I think I'm getting used to the air up here. Falls over. So this is the place from the layup group where Papa met with the Yoklai. There. That must be them. I don't think I ever actually seen one outside of the picture. So it is for most Toronto. Giants rarely live up in lowlands. Here in their mountain passes, they tend to the solemn duty they pledged to undertake in their pact with the dawntrail. To watch over the Toral Vidral Valley Commander and maintain its prison within their temple. Ah yes, Wukalat told us about the Toral Vidral. Creatures that live out for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed. But even among these anomalies, Valley Commander is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing to catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As he learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Guru Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast that has lain dormant in the temple ever since. He said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valley Commander was lured inside by Guru Jaja's final plot. I like to see the strongest of all Toral Vidral. I wonder what it is like to fight it. Warlord's Echo is where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Maybe we should flush out Bagu Jaja first so I can beat my keystone up. Need to find it also like the Shabbat priority. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn. No matter what we do, the contest will pit us against them sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Karosa the Gracious. Sodok Temple is called. The Moblins told me that the High Luminary Gopula is to be found there. We had to ask someone for information, and he seems a wise choice. Ooh. Okay, I have one thing I need to do. I need to put this on. And I need to go to the gold source and leave me. Really? That was the winning number? Come on, why is no the first thing that is the... Jeez. These guys like out of here. Oh, it's interesting. Hey, I recognize you. You're Shuyan, yes. I've heard about you. Companions to the Third Promise. A most dependable individual. My name's Snowflake, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune. If I do most say so myself. And
Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us one singular purpose: the exchange of available items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. What are you doing? Feast your eyes on these crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue. Quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? But you're willing to offer them for the low, low price of 1 pearl. In the millions, Colin. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation. Anything for a friend, a deferred promise. Bro, I'm from Eorzea. Sorry, I clearly misheard you. It almost sounded like you said 1 million. What do you mean? Considering how much it sent me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? Oh, really? Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? Not really. Who sold you these? Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. In the past, once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals. What's more, you kept them in a watered container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All of which is say no practical use of such crystals have been discovered, meaning no one with sense would even bother to mine them. The people who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're actually extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believe them. Having never seen crystals of their like, could you blame me? But even if they really have no use. Have I? Nobody the lucky been swindled. Bruh. Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this unit? I need someone I could trust, and you'll be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. You need to answer right away, give it some thought. If you're no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. I have to holding beneath the current hostage. Willing to help then? Wonderful. You truly are a kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Terral. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Terrali mages, who make extensive use of them in their rituals. I just so happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like for you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals, engage their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. For your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible. But finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Brunio tribe. If you happen upon someone willing to start, chances are you found them. Oh, thank goodness! A capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. The caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mojo merchant, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no longer no sooner did my feet touch the ground and he ran back into the jaws of death. And if I can figure out why. Good as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Chabai and save him. Do the first one first and the second one second. Really? Huh? I don't know the first thing about crystals. I'm not an artisan nor a mage. Booty wow. Booty wow with the stop. With bearing? Stay bearing down there. Intriguing. I never heard of these crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity. But I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as they say, there's little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with him on my behalf. It seems you're alright. These crystals really are worthless. Maybe I'm able to make back what I lost, but there's still one thing I can do. You know, it's to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? I will help you as soon as Riker turns like 80, 81. 91. What a relief. Allow me to tell you a small token of my thanks. You have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has enough to anyone else. With such ease. Oh, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saying that. As a mercenary for hire, no shame such help was even necessary. So the merchant said 350. The attack of the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was to achieve much as I could. Thanks for your timely rescue. I could still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and tell her, let her know I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. I'm so relieved to hear you safe. The Mamoja take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but the young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that Mamoja travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. It
As preliminary steps in it, it seems many young couples get experience here in Tyrell as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. Let's see it, owner says he is. The young man failed to protect my caravan. I had to discuss some form of compensation. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and listed as I was to reclaim my wares. There's much of it. For now, however, treat it as willing to ask him. Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Wukumat, third promise of Tuliola, and I seek your elector for the rights of succession. I speak with Gerfler. The High Luminary is granted admittance to the claimant. You, the Emperor. Huh, that was easier than expected. Here we go then. Gods, what's that? Hi, Veligamon. Whoa. Looks like a Chinese dragon. Welcome. High Luminary Gefurler. He is not here at present. I am Luminary Semurwer. This is the Sky Ruin, Veligamanda? It is. The Tyrell whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, who was Perdolese before Veligamanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Okapache years ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gulu Jaja and his companions not speed, we would have been slaughtered to the last. A titanic battle with Veligamanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct the desperate plan. Gulu Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of his own ice magics, causing the unwitting Tyrell to encase itself with frozen ether. So Medusa. It's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? The same question looms large in our minds. For the magic sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Veligamanda commands powers of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. Setting future warrior society, or come to attempt the feat of prudence. The High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, is left me with instructions for aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find a waiting Gefurler. That is to be your challenge. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it. They have. The expeditions are on the way. And we better pick up the pace. I but we'll need a direction to searching first. Let's see what hits we can gather from the villagers. Is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old god to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. Oh, grow trout. Just in time, too. As we just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the high luminary Gefurla upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats of any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yokoi from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to divine Gefurla's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their work. He's up there! I think he's up there. Such is my theory, anyway. Let's see what he can discover. Oh, he's changing his pants. I was looking at him while he's changing his pants. Real cool. Hi, Luminary. No, I've not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. The Shabelle that came out of the temple earlier, is that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Galuja? Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? We don't always find him, but I hope you've had the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man, with deep reverence for our traditions. His looks from powerful life, he holds them as much value as any treasure that exists. They are records of wise love. Your arrival too, I worship to the stone. The story of our meeting may endure for multiple turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I put you visit Proof to the northwest of here. It's one of our grave sites. Tuliolan? No, you're further away than that, I think. That's for the High Luminary. I can only guess where he might be. He is Lord of the Sky Ruler. Was the keeper of the Sepulchres, and his duties often take him outside of the village. I'm thinking we have to go to that great site. I like that everyone has bikes. Otherwise I can't get the speed bump. First things first, was anyone ever able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminary? As As expected. But there are no clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction. Greystone. Greystone era. I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Grafurla is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Galkoi's sepulchres appear to hold a special significance in their culture. Would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter to their burial grounds? What do you say? Did he encourage you to visit this place yourself? And let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gafurla there, it would give us the chance to learn more about the Yahweh. Greyside is somewhere northwest of here. We can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? Yeah. Have gone on ahead to Fruit, following the trail west. Sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Aaron though? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Ooh, that is cool. I always fell off anyways. Looks like it's sneaking towards me. Pretty. Chupacabra. look like the things from Avenger Quest. Take a look at this creature. There's no wood, no trees, not even dry forest, yet the ground so good. This must be one of the scars left by Valley Commander's rampage. It's the wettest of it. Skyrim's fires are described as eternal flames. Oh, eternal flames that can be quenched by the storm of time. Here, what a literary embellishment. But I now lost sight of what command. Proof is no place along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. So nice. Like over the bridge. But it is really tight. We're gonna take a short break. And I'll see you in about 5-10 minutes. And I'm back. Oh, you're already in 6. Never mind. Hehe. Lamar wins again. Looks like everyone is here now, so. Greetings, friend. Are you Gerfler? No, I'm not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on supporters who did to those who came in search of them. Oh, so we meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When the body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peaks. Like cremation. Moreover, we do not conceive his death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. That's like that's that quote of you die 2 times. One when you close your eyes for the last time, and one when someone forgets a name for the last time. Okay, PlayStation. This is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, and we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago. He lives within me even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will enjoy in the hearts of those who read my grave verse, in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people? This conception of existence and death? No. Continue along this path to an indelible passage. Hold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. And that's what we'll do. Her traditions are fascinating, and I love to learn no more. She says, as she's facing away from him. And thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so, will I remain in your hearts also. You don't even know your name though. Well, I guess we'll know your story. Hello. A fellow we met at Proust suggested that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the mirrors from generation to generation. Ooh. They're very nice, actually. They really are magnificent. And together they tell the tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I would share with them ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear about all of it. And I will begin. This first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yokoi. place of size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yogg-Toral under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Yogg-Toral. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. So go the boundless. We still make use of that bridge until the allow for travel. Can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I'd never heard of any Yokoi living in Yogg-Toral. What happened to the ones who went north? On this next mirror, behold the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What kind of enemy could have repelled the invasion? It's also purple, funnily enough. Though unnamed and unseen, when the expedition pushed forth into Yogg-Toral over those 1,000 years, soldiers were felled by disease. Terrible illness? No. A virulent plague or newly arisen blight. The local Tonata and Shatona. It was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons, so a flu. Or a cold. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly for our people. Out of every 10 Yokoi who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who continued to suffer, those who survived continue to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard of this before. Like in an inherited disease, a resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might have also given rise to the practice of cremation, rather than the burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Ukapacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned that they shared the continent with people unlike us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet, as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Yogg-Toral and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned for it had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us. Here in the stones which we recorded our days, here, in this tranquil life which we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, I can't blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we returned to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Torali, how you've lived until now, and how you wish to live from now on. And I believe you're ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Walker's Ormond. I knew it! He was there! I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning, and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going, to the top of Walker's Ormond. Hey. Suspicious gate. Colado. I have a feeling we're gonna come back here. And eat you guys, big The stun mountain air. It's going to be the death of me. What? Why have you been standing there? We're just taking in the scenery is all. Come on. We don't want to fall too far behind Alpino and the others. She's running up. Hey, got over there. Nice thing. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from the idea of peace? It occurs to me that if Zoral Ja is attempting to feed a proof, he would have heard that same lesson. I can only hope that that's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. The Highland Mary.
Gods, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Farther. Gomar. Tuliorlu.
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliyola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul, Jar Jar, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you!
Then die on your knees. Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here! Your neck will be the first I snap this day!
That's right!
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Wokor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Grufurlor is waiting.
You're quite excited. Oh, Walker's armor. We just switch out the twins. Wait, who is the healer? Alizé? Huh?
Take that!
Welcome back here, wait. Oh my god! Welcome back, please! Keep pressing shot costs, it's not even there.
Try this!
Finally, it takes you to the actual place instead of running across the area. Hey. wait. Interesting. Gold selected? Preferably.
I am Gurfulur, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested.
Okay.
Prove you are worthy to rule. Chronicles of it. Return the hunger of roiling waters. Chronicles of End. Recount the fury of erupting peaks. I will take the measure of your resolve.
Try this! On your feet!
Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine! Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars! That you should endure my fury. Chronicles of Hell, record the cruelty of merciless storms.
And I am here too. Let's open her.
Very good, claimant. Once more, I name myself Gurfulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokhui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition, the one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokhui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Here and now, I think he means.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof, you both shall be rewarded.
Three to go.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, He withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warcore Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes. It is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Yeah, he's the dude with the wavy hair.
Kettenrun, the Laminsan explorer. Does this mean he joined Gulul Jaja on his travels?
Is that his...
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown.
You know.
How strange to see your name here.
You know them.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokui. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
Talk with the people. With his love for peace. Oh. God, I look so hot.
Of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built. What in the hells was that?
Let's see, first trial.
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
Ah, shit.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there, now!
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
He's just gonna fuck off. Good, you're back. There's much I want to explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden surge in ether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath, and then lend a hand where you can. Now into if you're ready, there are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from their wounds, I ask that you alert me to them. Otherwise, I shall be attending to whomever requires the most urgent healing. Together heal once we see into these wounds first. Third promises protected. Everything was bathed in bright red. Searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. Serious, but this dryness in my throat. It's soft, all the moisture has left my body. Everything burns. To touch a cloth was agony. Yet I will live. Leave me. There are others in more dire need of help. Where did you get the balloons from? Done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then? That as well. Oh, bro, who? We use Slam-footed ears charged for pros. Brother Mike was even on. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Valley Commander had broken free. Thus did I contact you before haste. Well, we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard and see what's become of the Sky Ruins prison. High Luminary guards the entry and awaits you within.
What happened?
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Ik hoor dan nou.
Who enters this hallowed hall? Ah, a claimant.
Oh, and here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
A terrifying Vitral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
Oh, it is as they say. Gulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
You mustn't!
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror.
I might have overdone the fire a bit. Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarbanda. Live up to your legend.
A messenger to Tuliolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
That idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him!
So, what's the plan?
If we leave the Vidral to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarbanda. This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
I think we're gonna leave you alone. As if he had to ask.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
This is my sister we're talking about.
If you're resolved to slay Valigarmanta, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Inform the Pelu of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
So, Erinville, any ideas on how we can track Valigamanda? The tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. There is a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky it will let us ascertain the Skyrune's whereabouts far more quickly. Through a Taral of extraordinary nature, Valigamanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. No, it's the little pointer thingy! A floating hand? Now's not the time to be playing with toys. This is no toy. It's an ether seeker. As the name suggests, leaners use it to detect the ether of living beings. You've had that in your pack this whole time? You can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valigamanda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know in order to awaken Valigamanda from its icy imprisonment, the cool Jar Jar casts spells which quicken its fire aspect of ether. And the residents here were uniformly afflicted by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valigamanda unleashed a great fiery blast. And the choice is plain: fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we were not able to put our quarry's unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire-stricken ether. So we have the reliable yet slow method of information gathering versus the potentially swift but easily misled Gleaner tool. I say no, why not pursue both methods at the same time? Good idea. We'll have the first to fall back on the second fails. You travel with me then, Trio, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. You got it. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Skyruin sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yokoi. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valigamanda. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Right, sounds like we all have work to do. We should be on our way as well. Okay, I'm getting super tired. Craig is gonna come back soon. Probably, hopefully with dinner. And I do have to go to bed in like 2 hours. Only because it's a work night, and yeah, I think tomorrow I won't be home until like 8, so I'll have to just level Viper in the meanwhile if I can't get home early enough to play for a few hours. And the same as for the day after. And the day after that is a Wednesday, and it's like one of the stupidly busiest days of the week for me. First day is a bit busy as well. I don't start until 2 o'clock, but I have to leave at 12. So I wake up, and I wake up extraordinarily early for a thing I have to go to. Friday is not as bad. We'll continue on with MSQ if I don't get to it. And then what was I gonna say? Saturday, Sunday, same thing. Hopefully they don't release the tiers for the Alliance raid anytime soon, because like I'm not gonna be able to get to it like in time. And hopefully I can finish Dawntrail before I get like spoiled by something really dumb. So yeah, I'm gonna continue on tomorrow. Where's my Viper? If we what was I doing? Oh, I was going to the moon. If we don't get to MSQ sometime during this week, I'll just continue it next weekend. But I should be able to do at least a bit of like MSQ during the week. It just won't be as long as weekend streams. Otherwise, that's it from me. I'll see you next stream. Thanks for watching. Bye.